minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We have total ready to start. 2, 1.
Good morning! Welcome to the third and very last day of European Youth Orienteering Championships 2025 in Brno, Czechia.
Hello everyone! Yesterday we followed a great race. It was a fast, it was furious and it was thrilling sprint in Brno.
Yes, indeed. Gold medal to Israel and Poland, 2 shared medals, huge variety of flags in top spots. Will it be so thrilling today as well?
I think so, I hope so, and I believe so. It will be even more thrilling. We are back in Babice nad Svitavou and we will follow the relay, and relay always promises a lot of action.
We expect another warm, maybe even hot weather here in South Moravia, the southeastern part of Czechia. It's sunny, partly cloudy. I think the athletes will pray for at least some clouds.
They will. Now we have 22.2 degrees, but I think it will get even and much warmer. But the races are set mostly in a dense oak and peach forest, so leaves give some shadow to the runners. But the terrain is partly open as well. It will be hot in open areas, but I hope to see nice aerial images and maybe some mistakes live from our drone. Let's check today's course is done.
And I'm glad that one of today's course setters, Pavel Ptáček, is now in the studio with me. Hello, Pavel.
Hello, Dan.
How long did it take to set EOC relay courses?
We have been preparing the courses about a year. We started last summer with some concepts. We finished them during the autumn, and then we finalized the courses during the spring when everything grows up, so it was relevant to nowadays.
We now see the Women 18 course. So what are the key terrain characteristics?
The terrain is quite flat, but as you can see, with a lot of green parts and with a lot of holes, pits and like karst typical objects there. And it would be necessary to stay independent, make independent performance, do as little mistakes as possible and be fast, as always.
Yes, as always. Sometimes we see courses on the international level that are not forked very much. I think this course is, quite a lot of forking. I see there. We will see it now in the pictures. So, what was your attitude to the forking?
To be honest, I don't like the nowadays trend that the courses on big world competitions are not forked that much, so we try to do it a little bit differently. But I think that it's not forked that much, but I hope that competitors will have fun there.
Yeah, definitely, and I hope it will be thrilling. Right now we can see the pre-runners showing us the 3 variants of that forking. So what's the idea behind this forking?
The idea here is that it looks that all the controls are quite close, but in my opinion, every control has different best option. The red variant is best to go straight, but for the green one, it should be better to run around to the past. So competitors, as I said in the beginning, they have to stay independent and run their own orienteering, otherwise they will lose on these forkings.
We will see a lot of green areas, as you can see in the pictures. So are the green areas the one where the race will be decided?
We expect it so. It's, as you can see on the pictures, it's quite clean in the forest, just the trees are really close to each other. And you need to move in between them, and it's really easy to lose direction there. And as the terrain looks very similar in these parts, it's really hard to relocate when you once lost. So we expect the biggest mistakes in this part of the course. We can see when the competitors reaching the last control of this forking, it's part of the forest where the green is mixed with white parts, and the map is really good here. As you can see, that the white parts are mapped really properly, but you need to follow it really carefully. As I said before, once you get lost there, it's really hard to relocate.
Yeah, it's a really interesting terrain where the vegetation details and the karst details, some depressions, will be the one where the race will be decided. What about the first forking in a men's class?
Yeah, it's the same as in the women's, and we try to surprise the competitors here because it's very similar like as the one of the last one from Friday's long distance. And because we expected that competitors will expect the first forking on the hill with lots of depressions, so we try to surprise them with this forking in the beginning. So we'll see.
Now we see the area where the men's course is longer than women. They're on the really green ridge in the north. So how it looks like in that part?
Yeah, I would say it's the whole green area is the same. Maybe I would add that the green is quite runnable, but you don't want to go there to the yellow parts, especially with the underground, because there is a lot of blackberries and it will hurt there.
Last loop of the course, still, yeah, I think we'll see some mistake and decisive moments in the very last part. This is the variant for first and second leg, and the third leg will be a little bit different.
Yeah, the last leg has something between these two variants. We decided to make not fork the last leg, so the competitors can fight one-to-one.
Pavel, thank you very much for joining us in the studio, and enjoy the race.
Thank you for inviting, and for viewers, have fun and enjoy it.
Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. GAP systém.
Krištofe, věz, toť černý bez.
Jsi dobrý.
A tohle?
V Brně jezdí šaliny a já jsem pil maliny.
Všechno správně!
Hustý, dědo.
Jako kytl. Kytl syrop pro domácí limonády.
Nakupujte na www.megapixel.cz.
We have 5 minutes to start of today's relay, so it's time to have a little chat about the potential medal contenders and favorites. So, David, who do you expect that we'll see in front of the race and in front of the bunch of runners?
Let's start with the men. They start in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I think that the biggest favorites will be found between Finland and Czechia. I believe that the home team has a very strong booster. All three guys performed pretty well running the long distance here in Babice nad Svitavou. Even though the terrain, as you described together with Pavel, will be almost completely different, still it's a forest race, and in this race Bulička, Podrábský and Srb performed well. They were 3rd, 4th and 11th. So statistically talking, this is the strongest team at start.
And they were the winners last year, so they have number 1 today and number 2 Finland.
There are 2 new members in men 18 in the Czech team, but Finland, yeah, for sure, Finland. Yeah, we have Virkajärvi and Toirila. These are experienced runners, already ran J-Walk this year, and so I think they will be a big contenders, and they will be a challenging team to the one of the biggest favorites to Czech team.
Bronze medal last year, Switzerland. I think definitely the medal contender today.
Yes, of course. They had a good 2 days here in Czechia, in Brno. But then I think that Poland and Hungary are teams who could, I don't think, surprised. They have Chobot. He won the long distance, and Poland had Rencha. He was 4th on long distance and won by a big margin sprint yesterday. So I think these 2 teams are very interesting teams to follow through the whole race. So Hungary and Poland, I think they should attack even the best today.
This is not Sweden, this is Czechia. Czechia 1. And Martin Bulička, bronze medalist from the long distance on Friday in this same forest. But as we saw during the course preview, it is the same forest, but I think it's totally different race today.
It is totally different, and it is even more challenging because of the big bunch of runners running together into the forest. So the forking will play its role, I think, more significantly than we are used to watch on world orienteering level.
Norway, they have the medalist from yesterday on the last leg, so definitely the strong relay. Germany, 5th last year, but yeah, seeing the results from previous competitions, it will be tough, I think, for Germany to be in top 5, but we'll see.
Same for Latvia. I think that Germany and Latvia could be replaced by Poland, Hungary or Sweden on among the top 6 teams today.
The last race of this championship. Now for men.
Yeah, Polish team today on the last leg. Masz Renca, the winner of yesterday's sprint distance, and he almost won also the long distance, but he made a big mistake in the very end of the course.
Maybe it will be advantage for him because he made a mistake in the part of the forest where it's overlaps. So I think he should be self-confident running out towards the first and second control today, because that's exactly the spot where he missed a medal 2 days ago here in Babice.
And here in Babice is everything ready to start the last race of this year's European Youth Orienteering Championship, the relay.
And here we go. All the runners out towards EOC 2025 relay medal race.
This will be quite, I'd say, not very typical broadcast, because we will mix women 18 and men 18. So now we let start men 18, and then we will introduce women 18 on the start line, and then we will follow both classes simultaneously. Unfortunately, we have no more capacity to follow men 16 and women 16. They are starting at the same time as well, so we'll have quite overcrowded forest because we saw it's quite, let's say, small, the area.
Exactly, we could see Vilho Hiatala leading the bunch. Here we have Martin Bulička running behind Jan Vaníček. Jan Vaníček had to run mixed relay. He was not selected into the top Czech team. You can see that the runners had to kind of cut themselves through the dense forests, and then they will get into very tricky part. There is a forked first control, and it is on the edge of the hill, so it will be very tough to hit exactly the forking you got from the course setter.
Yeah, we saw a lot of mistakes in this part during the long distance. This is the place where Zhencha lost the medal, so it will be interesting to see how the runners will...
Tommy Rollins from Britain, we can see he is getting closer to that edge you've been talking about, and I think it will be even more difficult today because you are pushing hard from the start and you are running from the top of the hill towards the edge. So I am expecting already now some mistakes towards the first control from men.
Yeah, but we'll have to wait to see who masters the forest forking and who not, because now we have to hurry to the women 18 start, and we have BIP 101 Sweden, we saw, but who are the potential medal contenders in women 18?
Oh, we have a Sweden defending title, but I don't think they are the biggest favorites. We have to look down to the 5th spot last year, Switzerland. I think Switzerland will be the highest ranked team at the end, if they will fulfill their potential.
Home team, Kinchlova, Finsterlova and Hanushova. We'll be curious if they will be able to compete under the pressure that always is at home.
Exactly. In the meantime, we have a Swedish team, number 1. All of them, they had a quite equal shape here. They were 15th, 7th and 11th on long distance 2 days ago. And here we have Anna Kinchlova. She had a good legs 2 days ago, but made some mistakes, even though she ended up 13th. But the home team has Markéta Hanušová on the last leg, silver medalist from long distance 2 days ago.
And Kristina Strlova, she is local, she is a competitor from Brno.
Yes, I think that should help her navigating through the dense forests. Here we have a French team. We could see them warming up already early in the beginning. They were jogging, and they have a BBA at 6 o'clock.
In the morning today at 6 o'clock we observed the French team warming up already. Finland, definitely medal contenders, but here Switzerland, and we have the gold medalist from the long distance, Lytti, already on the first leg.
We were both surprised, we have to admit. We would expect that Lotta-Marit Lytti will be finishing, ending up closing the relay, but not that case. So I wonder what is the tactic of Swiss team. Maybe they want to tear apart the whole bunch and get the lead already from the first leg, from the beginning.
They have Mira Werder on the last leg, and it's also a really strong competitor. But now let's focus on the start.
And they are out. They are heading into the forest to dense forest, as you could see 5 minutes earlier when we were following first men 18 runners running into the forest. You can see that the pace is very high already from the beginning, and I think, and I would suggest to them to cool down and calm down, because the first control could be maybe decisive if they won't go properly.
Women will enter the forest right now, and they are heading towards the start triangle, and then they will have to decide. There is, again, I think it's important to decide wisely, because there is a different ideal route choice to different variants on this first forking. So it's really important to choose the correct route choice, because otherwise you will lose some seconds. And it's not very pleasant to lose seconds already from the beginning, because then it's hard to climb up.
Not at all. Not at all. We can see that the biggest favorites are leading the group, running from north. There is Lotta-Marit Lötti leading the bunch. Then there is Animaki Hokkonen, followed by Anna Kinslova and Elvira Karnstrik. Yeah, you can see there these 4 women running towards the first control.
And here we are in the men's class, so it will be quite a mix today. We will jump from one class to another, but this is the GPS replay of the men's first leg, and you can see that Switzerland, Poland, Hungary, they choose the wise route choice, but look at Czechia, Sweden and Norway. They went through. Why, David? Why? There are the path through this dense green area. And look at the loss already at the first control.
Yeah, it's 1.5 minutes loss for Martin Bulička from Czech team. Then I just don't understand why they went through the most green area directly to the first control.
So as you can see, the group is already spread from 3rd to 5th control. So already after less than 1 kilometer running, the field is,
tear apart completely. And I
yeah.
don't understand why Martin Bulička, a runner from this region, he should know how green is green here. So I really don't understand why he picked this route choice to the control number 1.
Neither do I, but yeah, this is the start of the race, and this is the arena here in Babice nad Svitavou. You can see that today's courses are set on the plateau with an altitude around 500 meters above the sea level. There are local terrain details, some karst features. It's not like karst like in Slovenia or Slovakia, for example, but still there are some depressions.
And we are back on the way to the first control again, but now performed by women. We could see and we could follow Sweden, Switzerland, Czech and Finnish team running the northern route choice.
And you can see that Hungary, they have the C variant, but they are going with the optimal route choice for the A. And Sweden is doing the exact opposite.
Yeah, again, I don't have explanation for that, but both team did it much wiser than Czech and Norwegian team in men's class. They just took it very safely, and it paid off. So you can see that the bunch of the girls, bunch of the women are much more compact than the men's bunch of men 18 runners.
And here we go with women towards the first split time. I think the first split is on control number 3. So we hope for some intermediate times from control number 3 very soon.
And here is the split. We can see a New Zealander running out, but that was a man class.
Yeah,
it was
it
Thomas
is
Potts.
the men class. I think we here we have the Swiss jersey.
What a surprise!
What a surprise! Yeah, Tamarit Lytti in the lead already from the very beginning. So very good first part of the course by Switzerland. But still, it's together. The 10th team is 19 seconds behind, so the bunch is still quite compact, I would say. It's the opposite to men's class, where we already saw quite a big gaps in the bunch of runners.
Exactly. It's a different story. We could see that France is on the second spot behind Lotta-Marit Lytti, running for Switzerland. That's a good start for France, and France is also one of the strong contenders with Ambre Dufour and Fanny Delay on second and third anchor leg. Home team 14 seconds behind, 8th position. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's a decent start, and it's I mean, it's doesn't matter if you lose 10 or 20 seconds after the first leg, but it's very important not to lose minutes. And I think it's really easy to lose minutes in this kind of terrain. So I think it's really important here now to stay calm and to really wisely read your optimal route choices and be confident, because now there is the forking to control number 4, and that forking is the one we showed you in the presentation in the beginning.
But before that, we will see some from Norway, one of the favorites of men's race, but you can see that Mathias Leroyer went straight together with Martin Bulička, but then even made a wrong turn.
Oh, this is a big mistake from Norway already at the first control. This is always sad to destroy the race already on the first control. I mean, I think we will see a lot of mistakes, so we should not start saying that Norway is out, because I mean, this is the relay, this is very demanding terrain, and this is youth championship where we very often see a lot of up and downs, but I mean, this was a big loss.
Mathias Leroyer was the best of Norwegians 2 days ago on long distance. He was 6th, but now he is losing 5 minutes and 5 seconds after just
first control.
after first control, and on the first split is after 5 minutes of running, and Mathias Leroyer is losing 5 minutes already. So yeah, I would say that this is the end for Norwegian team, but as you already said, I think many mistakes will come.
Yeah, this is a beautiful aerial image of the area where the race is now going on. You could see it's quite a young forest. That's reason why the map is mostly green. But as we saw the images, it's quite well runnable in that northern part of the forest. And course setter said the map is very good.
We can see completely lost Polish team, Stanislav Drapela. He lost a lot of minutes. It was maybe 4 minutes towards control number 5.
Yeah, but
then he made a very good route choice to control number 6. That was very wise, and I think he took like 1.5 minutes back from his lost.
Yeah, I think it's really important to choose wisely for your type of forking. This is, I think, the idea behind this whole course, that the forkings are set in the way that every variant has a different ideal route choice. And if you just continue with someone else, then you can lose time.
And this is very different from, for example, JWOC relays 14 days ago,
Yeah.
because when the coaches spoke about the tactique for the first legs, it was always like, just stay with the bunch and bring it back into the arena in contact with the others. But I think tactics, the best tactics, as you describe it here in Czechia on relay on EOC here, is to make completely individual race, focus just on your course, on your forking, and don't look around you, because that could cause you a lot of problems. So if I would be a coach, I would suggest don't look around, just make your race. Don't matter if you are in bunch or not.
Yeah, indeed. Me personally, I really like technical relays because it's always thrilling. There are always a lot of stories behind. So I hope, and I think that we can say that this will be that kind of relay.
It will. I think you will be happy and you will enjoy today's race.
Of course, the disadvantage is that in a technical relays, then you often have a big gaps among runners, but we'll see. I think that until the very end, you cannot be 100% sure that even if you have a big lead, that you will not make a mistake. And that's what we like on our wonderful sport, orienteering.
We can tell you that the whole picture you see, it's just a green forest. Maybe you can recognize it from above as well.
Back to women 18, and we will see the replay of the most technical part of the women's course. This is the forking to control number 4 and 5. We were discussing with the course setter that there is important to choose wisely for your forking, and we can see in case of Finland that they did a really good choice for control marked as F.
Yeah, the green variant, the green option is always to do like Finland did. That was a wise decision to use the road.
And here you can see another forked area where it's important to choose wisely and avoid the green as much as possible, but also avoid yellow as much as possible.
But not avoid controls as Norway and Czechia did, I believe.
No.
Oh, they already punched. Okay, okay.
No, they have I, so they, I think, are choosing wisely because they are avoiding the green area. So I think this is the good route choice to control that the green one that's marked.
Yeah, my apologies, I didn't see the punch on the 6th control. But what do you think about the direction of GPS of Switzerland?
Yeah, well, I think they already punched.
So running out of the green
and now they are trying to run out of the green and use the white forest or the path as much as possible, and then go back to the control number 8 in the depression. I think it's quite a big detour, but maybe it's a wise decision. We will see very soon Lotta Marit Lötti.
Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. GAP systém.
Nakupujte na www.megapixel.cz.
Back in the forests, this is a bit clearer peach forests, or it's a mixed forest of different type of trees actually. The runnability is very good in this part of the forest, but the visibility is not so good, so it is difficult to navigate directly through the forest. You have to be very careful on your compass, I think.
And we are waiting for first women on the control number 8. And will it be Lütte from Switzerland or Kinclova or France? And this is Czech jersey and French jersey in the lead.
So it is Anna
and Swiss. So they are all together after this very forked area. They are all together. So I think this is positive for the course setter, that the forkings are very different, but seems that they are equal.
And it is positive for the home crowds, because Anna Kinclova is in the lead, and you can see that there is a leading trio of runners, Czechia, Switzerland and France. They have probably some margin to the rest of the starting field.
Yes, indeed. And we are now waiting for the rest of the start field in Women 18 course.
Norway.
Yes. This is Norway.
There was a Norway, but we don't have a punch probably, but waiting for the others actually. When you want to fight for the medals, it gives a good chance to the first leading trio when they manage to reach such a gap to the others. We couldn't see the Swiss jersey, but it means that's the mixed relay.
And this is the replay of the most technical part of the first leg in women's course. And you can see that Switzerland, Czechia and France, they all had different variants, and still they were all together back on control number 8. On the other hand, we can see a mistake of Finland. They did not choose the best route choice to red control with the letter G. So yeah, quite a big loss for Finland in this area. And look at Sweden and Poland. Again, a very big mistake for Sweden. So that's reason why we have now the leading trio, Czechia, Switzerland and France. And a few seconds behind there is Norway and Lithuania.
And here we have a France.
This is men's course.
Luca Verjeux.
Luca Verjeux, and he should be second on this troll.
I believe that he should be in the lead, probably. And I think he is alone in the lead.
So very good performance by France so far. We are waiting for the others. Here's Great Britain, second position right now at control number 8.
Yeah, for Great Britain it is Tommy Rollins. That's a very good start for the British team.
So we have France and Great Britain in the lead, and we are waiting for the others who will be next. So as in a women's class, the bunch is still close to each other. In the men's class we see quite a big margins, and this is Switzerland in the lead of the women 18 class.
And this is Latvia. That's a good start for Latvia and Sweden, but I think these teams should be quite behind.
Yeah, according to GPS tracking, the Sweden is in behind, so maybe this was the mixed relay. We are not following the mixed teams, but there are mixed teams because...
And we could say that for example, men's Czech mixed team has a very good start, and a Swiss women team, so we have to count on that, and we have to
And here you can see the replay of the men's course. And look at Hungary. They were in the leading group, but now they are behind after the big mistake on control number 8. And now the forked area around control number 10, and you can see France and Great Britain performing really well, and Czechia was more than 1 minute behind.
It was more than 2 minutes actually.
More than 2 minutes behind already after first controls, and now they are back in the game, I would say. And we are in the arena.
And this is Anna Kinclová.
The first arena passage, and this is Anna Kinclová, indeed, from Czechia in the lead.
And she is alone.
So where is Lotta Merit-Lüthi from Switzerland?
Where is France?
We are now waiting for other ladies to the arena, and it's Switzerland. Switzerland and Norway. So Switzerland and Norway, second and third position right now, the arena passage.
But they have a gap. They are off the time of Anna Kinclová. And what is important, that these two girls have some decent gap to the others, because on fourth spot there is running another Switzerland team, but the Swiss team, but that's the mixed team.
It's the mixed team.
But here is France.
So France in the fourth spot right now at the arena passage. And we are waiting for the first man at the arena passage.
And in the meantime, we have Sweden, Latvia, Great Britain and Finland.
But the Sweden is a mixed team.
Okay.
So we have Latvia and Great Britain. And we are waiting for first man on the...
And here he is.
Here he is, yes.
Lika Vergieu.
Lika Vergieu leading the arena passage right now, and I think he is in a big lead. So this is a really good performance by France so far. Second at the previous TV split time was Great Britain, and then there was a bunch of runners of Czechia, Belgium, Bulgaria and the others. So we will see how it looked like at the arena passage. We are following Lika Vergieu. And we are waiting for the British runner, and I already see the punch of the British runner at the arena passage. But the British runner is Tommy Rowlands. He is 1 minute, 9 seconds behind Lika Vergieu. So a clear lead for France at the arena passage.
That's a good margin they have.
And now we have a big bunch of runners from it. They are 1.5 minutes behind. This bunch of runners is led by Martin Bulička from Czechia. Then we have Belgium, Thomas Jansen in this group, and Svetozar Kulev from Bulgaria and Daniel Šmelík from Slovakia. So really great group. And let's see the replay of the last loop.
I think we will see a mistake from Czech team, Anna Kinclová. This is not optimal what she is doing. She was in the lead, but I think she will lose the lead towards the 15 control.
Yeah, this was a big mistake from Anna Kinclová, but still she is in a contact with the leading group.
Do you think that was on purpose what she did, or she just took the wrong path, or what could happen over there?
I don't know. I think she, maybe the beginning was on purpose and then she decided to go through. But I think when she started to run from the north, she should follow the clearing and the fence in the forest.
Exactly, yeah.
So these are the standings at the arena passage. Czechia in the lead, Switzerland second place, France on the third spot. Then we had 2 mixed relays, but so the Latvia, Great Britain, Finland and Moldova and
Good
Slovakia.
Start. Good start for Moldova.
Yeah, for sure. So these are current standings at Women 18 at the arena passage.
They were current, but like 2 minutes ago. Now we know that it mixed up in the forest, and that's what we love to see. Now we are back on the arena passage.
And this is current standings at the arena passage of men 18. We have France in the lead because we are not counting the mixed relays. So Verger in the lead, then Great Britain, Czechia, Belgium, Bulgaria, Slovakia and Sweden.
But then where is Finland, for example? Where is Switzerland?
Yeah, we saw a big mistake of Finland in the most technical part. So Finland is behind right now. But what's the gap of Finland?
It's 2:06, so they are at the end of the group.
Yeah, so
it's still in touching distance.
Still in touching distance for sure, but Vilho Hietala 2:06 behind right now. And Switzerland, Lavio Miller 3:37 behind at the arena passage.
That's not touching distance, but we saw already on the first control and on the first part of the first leg that 3 minutes could be taken back, as for example Martin Bulička showed us. Again, we have a mistake from Anna Kinčlová. She was in clear lead when passing the arena, but then she didn't take the clearing towards the fenced area in front of the 15 control. But we see a nice split thanks to the forking towards the control number 16.
Yeah, I think this is definitely good option for M variant, the blue one. So France chose wisely, but Norway, I think they should have run straight, because this will be a loss for Norway. As you can see, Anna Kinčlová was behind Norway, and now she is ahead again because she chose a better variant for this forking.
As well as Lotta-Marit Lötti. The good route choice towards variant N. Men's leading for her, and now she is in the lead ahead of Czechia and Norway. But what is happening to France? You mentioned that they took wisely, but then there was a problem to find the control.
Failed in attacking the control. That's a pity, because there was a chance to
get into the lead, actually.
Yeah. And now the men's last loop. We had the France in the clear lead on the spectator passage. And now again we see similar mistake by Bulička to 15 control, but he did not lose so much time as Kinčlová. And again, this is the better route choice for M variant, but not for N. But the whole leading bunch took this path around.
You can see that Martin Bulička hasn't learned from the control number 1. He attacks straight control 15, and again from the road straight towards control 16. But we are in the forest with Lotta Lötti leading the women relay. Waiting for Anna Kinčlová.
Switzerland in the lead at the pre-warning. Waiting for the second spot. Yes, here she is, Anna Kinčlová. So Czechia, currently second place. And who will be third? We saw a mistake by France in the last loop.
So we should expect Norway, Ronja Goc Iversen, coming into the third spot here on TV split. TV control. Or maybe... Ah, it's Luca Verger.
Yeah,
Luca Verger,
Luca
and he
Verger.
is still in the lead.
So where is Ronja Gotch-Iversen and Sonja Jansson running for France?
They are far behind because right
Yeah.
now it is 1:16 behind
I believe
Lotta-Marit Lötti.
this is Gotch-Iversen, and she's together with Jansson. So France and Norway together, and Animaki Hokkonen. Finland was behind, and now she is in a fight for current bronze medal position.
So we have first 5 teams passed through. Who do we miss? We miss Sweden for sure.
Yeah, for
but
sure
we
we
saw
miss
the huge
Sweden.
mistake. But it will be very tough to get into the touch with the first 5 leading team.
And we are waiting for the second man, and it's Slovakia. Slovakia and Belgium. I think really great performance by Thomas Jansen from Belgium and Daniel Šmelík from Slovakia, and also Svetlozar Kolev from Bulgaria, 4th place right now at the pre-warning.
Where is Tommy Rollins and Martin Bulička?
So now we will be waiting for the first women in the arena. Second last control.
You can see it is challenge by challenge. I don't see any spot where you could rest mentally, where you could just focus a little bit less. It's tough, technically tough from the beginning to the very end.
And look at Norway. Again, maybe they took some suboptimal route choice, but we are in the arena ready for the first changeover, and it will be Switzerland. Lotta-Marit Lötti from Switzerland, as we expected.
Well played, well played.
Yeah.
Very good tactique, and we expected, or we just we were thinking about that. What was the goal of the Swiss coaches to put the gold medalists from long distance onto the first leg, and here we can see the results. They are in the lead and they are alone, so that could give a decent and good gap for other runners, Lenya Grimm and Mira Werder. But now we are following Anna Kinčlová.
She is 36 seconds behind Lötti. And the first changeover. And then we have already Luca Verger from France. So this is a really good performance by Luca Verger from France. Look at this. It's a clear lead for France in men 18.
What is interesting, yeah, they are supposed to run 35 minutes. That's the same for women and men. We can see that Lotta-Marit Lötti ran 32:19, but in men, Luca Verger, he is in a big lead, and his time was 38 minutes. So there are differences. I mean, it looks like there is not such a big gap between speed of women and men in the dense green forest today.
Now we are on the back of Lenya Grimm, second leg of Switzerland's women 18, and this is Slovakia. This is Slovakia in men 18. Daniel Šmelík is changing over on second place currently, 41 seconds behind Luca Verger from France.
Tibor Podravsky, second leg for Czechia.
Now we have a huge group of runners finishing to the changeover. There is Belgium, there is Czechia. Really good race for Belgium in a men's class. 1:01 behind, Czechia 1:04 behind.
Running with Lenya Grimm, running towards the first control. We can see that she picked the safest variant, safest option. She is taking the northern route choice, using the path all the way around the green dense area. I think she know this path because this path was used on the last long distance 2 days ago, running to the last control.
This is, I believe, men 16. So we are taking men 16 in the finish. And we are again back with Lenya Grimm in the leading relay in the women 18.
And this is interesting for us because we are on the back of Lenya Grimm towards the control number 1, so we can have a very good overview over the area on the edge of the hill. Now she should turn to the right, and you can see that there is not so many points to navigate where to turn to the right side.
And we are in a GPS tracking, and you can see actually wise route choice of Czech Kristina Finsterlova. She has the red variant, so she, I think she chose wisely.
Yes, but
and also Swiss Lenya Grimm chose wisely for the B option, the blue one. And now we are back with France, men 18.
Emmanuel Pradou, leading team in the forest. We could see a very smooth run from Lenya Grimm, and Pradou also doing well. Maybe it is much better to be there alone. You are more patient and you are more calm down when you are alone in this first part of the race, actually.
And this is live GPS tracking of a men's class. We can see Czechia, Bulgaria and Belgium running the northern variant, and Slovakia going through just straight, but it looks that they found some gaps among the trees, because this is faster than the mistake we saw from Bulička on the first leg.
Definitely, they used yellow open areas, and but you can see how it slowed him down when he ran into the dense green forests, and right now he's moving very slowly.
Yes, indeed. We have David Cisar from Slovakia on the second leg. And this looks like a mistake by Czechia, because they are almost on the B control, but they have C. So this look not a big mistake, but looks like a mistake in the beginning. But still, France in the clear lead of men 18.
Yeah, in the beginning I took the easy route choice on the path, and I think it was worse, and then I had a good start. In the green part it was really tough, and it was only through it, and then to the A control I did a mistake, and then to 9 another, and then I knew that I should take it a bit easier, and then in the end on the last loop I did good orienteering, and yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, I'm very happy with my race. I want to push a lot on the start, and I'm on the lead on the first control, but we made a big mistake on the 7th control. But I had to push a lot to come back on the lead, and I'm very happy to conclude with first place.
Emmanuel Pradou and Lenya Grimm, if I'm right, in one picture. Two leading teams, Switzerland for women and France for men. Very nice to see them running through, this is exception, running through very nice and clear forest with a very good runnability. Who will be next? It should be Kristina Finsterlova running for Czechia. And we should wait as well for the second men team. Will it be Slovakia, Belgium?
This is Kristina Finsterlova, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed, Czech jersey. Kristina Finsterlova currently clear second spot at control number 3 of the second leg. And who will be next? So leading duo, Lenya Grimm and Kristina Finsterlova. We have just 2 punches at that common control.
We are waiting for second team in man. And I think it should be Belgium and Bulgaria. That is surprising for me, Dan, that these two teams are on the medal positions.
Yeah, it was a really good first leg by Belgium, I have to say, and as well Bulgaria.
I was like, shit, I'm fucking lost.
Bulgaria is explaining his. I don't know if he knows it were mistakes. Those running through directly.
Yeah, I just made a very big mistake from that. Yeah, I did it pretty well.
Get to there from 7, get to the 8, and then get to there.
I did pretty well and was there with Finland and some others, with Norway and maybe Labio from Switzerland. We were stuck there, absolutely panicking because it was absolutely losing situation.
We're back in a GPS and we can follow the replay of the beginning of the second leg in the men's class. You can see the straight choice of Cesar from Slovakia, and this is really not fast in here. It's really dense, really slow, but then he made even a mistake in attacking the control, so Slovakia is now behind, and we have France still in a clear lead, and then the second group is led by Czechia. Then we have Belgium and Bulgaria.
We lost Czech GPS and also the punch. Now it's repaired, so we can confirm that it is France, and then it's Czechia, Belgium and Bulgaria running together on a 2nd to 4th spot.
And now they are entering the most technical and demanding part of today's course. This section from control number 4 to control 10. And we are back in women's class, so let's check the beginning of the second leg in women 18. We are following Lenya Grimm, choosing wisely from the right, and also Kristina Finsterova choosing from the left. That is definitely better for the A variant.
Yeah, that was a very good job from Czech runner.
And again, Slovakia just running straight, Nina Jurčíková, and I don't think this is wise.
Same route choice as in the men's class. You can even see that the GPS is turning back and forth, so it has to be really dense.
And look at the difference, how much time she lost in this part, and again, a mistake in attacking the control, so not ideal start for Nina Jurčíková for Slovakia.
I mean, that's the biggest problem. You are very slow. It slows you down a lot running through this green. But then there is one maybe even bigger problem, that it is very difficult to find out where exactly you ran out from the green. So you ran out to path, and you have to navigate yourself. But you have I think you should have a big troubles to find exactly where to turn into the forest.
Wise route choice from Switzerland. Sorry, from France, but now let's check how it looks like in the forest.
This is men's course. You have a good overview over the situation there. You can see that the yellow parts are runnable in this part of the race. Definitely you should use any path you can find, or any clearing you can find in the forest. But you can see that the runners on the first leg had to run through some higher grass, and this is very difficult to find the clearing, the edge of the clearing from nowhere, I would say.
Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. GAP systém.
Dědek Čepolku chlastá kyselku.
Chlastá?
Dědek?
No tak minerálka z Vratislavic. Nebudeš mít kila navíc.
Minerálka z Vratislavic, to je voda českých tradic.
přírodně bedlivá vratislavická kyselka.
Waiting for Swiss team, Lenya Grimm.
And here we go to the GPS tracking. Still Switzerland in the lead, so very soon we will expect Switzerland on the 8th control. Then Czechia, Kristina. Oh, Switzerland, I think they are still heading to 7th control.
I think so.
They have the I variant. This is the green one. So we saw at the first leg that it was wiser to this green variant to go from the other side, actually, using the white forest.
Lenya Grimm, she knows, she knows what to do, but she took not the wisest route choice. She took the same route choice as Lotta Mariletti, but Lotta Mariletti was running already towards the 8th control, where we have a TV split. So we are hoping to have the women, first leading women, Switzerland and Czechia soon on this 8th control to see them in the picture.
And we will now wait for France because they have also I variant. This is the green one, and they have to choose where or how they will get towards the control.
Very good performance from Kristina Finsterlova.
Yeah. She attacked her control 7. But it looks that Switzerland is in the mistake.
Yeah, Lenya Grimm is lost. She's already searching the control, but she has still some 80 meters towards the control flag. So it could mean that maybe Czechia will be first team seen on this TV split.
Yeah, it will be very interesting. We have to wait still some seconds. So who will appear from the bush as on the first spot?
Yeah, well, we are curious who
will
it will be.
Switzerland, or will it be Czechia, or will it be maybe France?
I bet on Czechia.
Yeah, it looks like Lenya Grimm unfortunately missed the control. I don't think she has already the control number 7. So this is a big mistake by Lenya Grimm, unfortunately.
And it means that we will soon see Kristina Finsterlova in the picture. She will punch control number 8 and head towards another technical part of the race. You spoke about it, that they are now heading into the technical part, but it's all technical, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, now Kristina Finsterlova will punch control number 8, and then she will collect the controls in depressions on negative objects, but in an open forest, which is this difference from my point of view. It's, I think, harder in the green areas where you have the depressions and karst objects than in the white. But great performance so far by Kristina Finsterlova, a home runner from club from Brno.
Yeah, you spoke about it, that you mentioned that she should be confident and strong in this type of terrain. She was 28th on long distance. That was probably not the best result she could reach. But today, so far, she is doing very well, and she is much better than Lenya Grimm so far.
We are waiting for Lenya Grimm, actually. This is Kristina Finsterlova in the very technical part, but this is the technical part in open forest, in the white forest. So you can see the visibility here is much better than there. And this is Lenya Grimm. So look at the gap. Lenya Grimm was in a clear lead, and now she is behind, and she is actually
1 minute behind. No, maybe a little bit more.
Maybe a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1:20. It is 1:20 behind, I think, and now we will wait for France. We could see Kristina Finsterlova running into this open area with a peach forest with a good visibility, but then still, this is area where it is forked. So look at the number of controls in such a tiny part of the forest. It is not easy at all.
Definitely not. And we can see the back of Kristina Finstelova in this technically demanding section of the terrain. She is now heading to control 11. This control is situated on the knoll.
A beautiful view into the forest. We are grateful for such a nice pictures. You can now have a feeling, have a taste of the forest in this forked part. And Kristina Finstelova doing well so far.
Here we are waiting, probably for France.
For Ambre Dufour. 5th on long distance in this forest. So that's a big name. That's a big name on the course.
But this is Kristina Finstelova punching the control number 8 on the knoll. So this is the control number, no, sorry, it's 10, 11. Yes, it's control number 11. So Kristina Finstelova right now punched control number 11, and she is
on the way to us, to the arena.
Yeah, on the way to the arena. And in the meantime, we are waiting for the punch of France at control number 8. But still no punch there. This is Lena Grimm.
Lena Grimm in the footsteps of Kristina Finstelova. We can tell you that she is still some 1 minute and 25 seconds behind Czech. And she is, she is looking around. There is many knoll and many depressions, many pits in this forest. So you have to be really careful and check, not all of them, but pick the right navigation points to find yourself correctly and run into control number 11, like Lena Grimm did.
This is control number 11, and Lena Grimm, second spot right now. And what about France? What about Great Britain? Because we have still no punch of France at control number 8. And now maybe we will see why. So this is the GPS replay, and you can see France heading to Ambre Dufour, heading to control I. This is the green one. And I believe she punched the control, but she is turning back.
So
what's happening to France? Because now Great Britain is ahead of France on the 3rd spot. So she missed the control. She missed the control. So big mistake from France, unfortunately. And now France is in the group with Finland.
And Norway as well.
And Norway as well. Yes, indeed. So right now we are in a men's class.
France making mistake. So it gave a good chance to Czechia making mistake as well. You can see France changing his mind. That was Emmanuel Pradu. He decided to do the right route choice, but after some hesitation. I don't think you have a time to prepare another leg here when you have to focus 110% on each control in this race, as we can see. And we can see that Czech and France, they split up again. And it looks better for Ctibor Podravsky, actually.
It was very wise route choice from Ctibor Podravsky. He used the clearings and the path through the forest. And
it was longer and safer one, and it
and
paid off.
Definitely safer. Yeah, indeed. Because, I mean, at that kind of control, if you have a negative object in green area, you have to find very clear attack points to attack the control. So it was definitely safer variant by Ctibor Podravsky than the one by Emmanuel Prado. But still, Bulgaria in the top 3.
We have Lena Grimm running through the arena passage. We can see that she lost 1 spot to Czech team, Kristina Finstelova. The gap is 1:13, so Lena Grimm is 1:13 off the time of Czech Kristina Finstelova. But still, a good position for Switzerland, and with the mistake of Ambre Dufour, it means that Czechia and Switzerland are in the lead with a big gap. And now we are on the back of Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland, I believe. That's the second leg of Finnish team. They didn't have the best start, but I think they will bite through the starting field towards the top positions.
Yeah, we did not see the full GPS replay. Maybe now we will see what's happening. So
we
have
missed the France, but here it is. Oh, sorry, Finland.
Here he is.
Where he appeared, but we could see in the picture that he was he was alone in the forest. He was in this clear part of the beech forest, running towards variant J, I believe, right now. So Aapo Virkajärvi, that's an impressive run so far.
Yeah, really good individual performance. What is needed for 2 days race, and Aapo Virkajärvi is performing really well so far.
He was 2:27 behind when starting into the 2 days race behind the French team, and look at the gap. It's like 5 or 6 minutes faster the time of Aapo Virkajärvi, but we are on the back of Tibor Podrabski, and we believe that he is running on second spot.
Yes, indeed. Second place right now in men 18 for Tibor Podrabski. He is now in this technical part with a lot of depressions, knolls and broken ground, but in a wide forest where is good visibility. So very soon we should have Aapo Virkajärvi on control 11, but now we are on the back of Tibor Podrabski through this through this broken area with some karst features.
We are with him on control number 11, running towards control number 12 to 13 already.
Yes, 12 to 13. It's 11 in women's class.
So we will soon have him on control number 13, and then going to 14. That's the same null as control number 11 in women's class.
Yes, indeed. So Tibor Podrabski currently at second spot behind Aapo Virkajärvi. I hope to see the replay very soon how actually Aapo Virkajärvi took the lead, but he is performing really well so far. So
somehow he took down 2 minutes and reached the lead, so that would be interesting to see what Aapo Virkajärvi did, and I think he did just a perfect race so far, but still some controls ahead of him.
Yes, indeed. So Aapo Virkajärvi and Tibor Podrabski currently leading duo. This is Emmanuel Pradot from France. He was in a clear lead after the changeover, but he made mistakes in the dense forest in the green areas. So now he is behind, and we are in the arena passage, and we have Aapo Virkajärvi in the clear lead at the arena passage.
Aapo was 7th on long distance 2 days ago here in Babite, and he is performing even better than on Friday.
So Aapo Virkajärvi in the lead at the arena passage, and we will wait for Tibor Podrabski and what the gap will be. And now the GPS replay of the men's class in this most technically demanding part from control number 3 to 8, and we will see. We can see a very wise route choice of Aapo Virkajärvi to control number 4. So here he closed the gap, and now he did a really good performance to controls 6 and 7. And see how he very fast from the 3rd, 5th place end up in the clear lead.
Original route choices, very original route choice towards control number 7, but he took it safely, not so safely to control number 9, but no issues for Aapo Virkajärvi, and that's how he get the lead. So I think he's doing a perfect race, but the others has to
And
produce some mistakes.
This was a mistake by Emmanuel Prodot on control number 9.
Tibor Podravsky passing the arena, climb up 2 places from the beginning. He's 1.5 minutes off the time of Aapo Virkajärvi, but it is a very good position for Team Czechia running into the last loop of second leg of today's relay on EOC 2025.
Yes, indeed. So Finland and Czechia leading duo right now in a men's class, and we are back in women's class. So we saw that Kristina Finsterlova was in a clear lead at control number 8 after the mistake of Lenya Grimm from Switzerland at control number 7. So at the arena passage it was Finsterlova and Grimm, and then we saw a big mistake of France at control number 7, and meaning that Great Britain is now actually on the current bronze medal position thanks to Ruth Kuch.
Look at Finland doing a big mistake. Wondering, oh, that's a big mistake. He came with the rest of the bunch to control number, letter K, but that was not hers, probably. So she had to turn back and find her control, but she lost there some 1.5 minutes to the others.
Big mistake by Finland, but we saw good performance by Sweden. Elsa Ehrenborg. Sweden was behind,
taking some time.
Now they are in the battle, in the medal battle actually. So good performance by Elsa Ehrenborg of Sweden on the second leg, and we are waiting to the second changeover in women 18. Will it be Kristina Finsterlova or Lenya Grimm? Kristina Finsterlova was in the lead, and we are waiting for her. Here she is, still in the lead. Kristina Finsterlova at control 18.
Now it is just control number 19, so a lot of green forest ahead of Kristina Finsterlova. But then it will be just Swedes run into the arena, and she should head over on first place for the Czechia running into the last leg.
Emmanuel Prodot, after the big mistake in the most technical part, he is still in the medal position, bronze medal position right now for France. But the France, they were more than 1 minute ahead of the rest of the start field, and now he is 3:43 behind.
We are back in the arena, waiting for Kristina Finsterlova, I believe, to the second changeover of women's today's race. I think that the home crowd is getting nervous even more and more, because the Czech runner is on a very promising position right now.
She was 1 minute 13 seconds faster than Lenya Grimm on the arena passage. We saw her at the pre-warning. We did not have the opportunity to see Lenya Grimm at the pre-warning, so we are still waiting for Kristina Finsterlova at the last control.
We can see that there is a very nice crowd and very good atmosphere in the arena.
Yeah, and the tension is palpable because all are waiting for the Czech jersey, and here it is. Kristýna Finsterlová is running for the second changeover, and she is in the lead. Clear lead for Kristýna Finsterlová here in Babice nad Svitavou.
That was exceptional performance. It was very nice to see almost no mistakes, and now handing over to Markéta Hanušová.
The bronze medalist from the long distance.
Silver, actually.
Silver medalist from the long distance. Sorry, Markéta. It's hot here in Babice nad Svitavou, but really good performance by home runner from Brno, Kristýna Finsterlová.
5 minutes ahead of expected time after second changeover.
And where's Lena Grimm? Where's Switzerland and the rest of the ladies?
I can tell you that they are maybe a little bit lost, and that the gap to the others will be very, very promising for the Czech team. But we have to wait for that.
We have to wait for the replay. And here it is. Here it is. And as you can see,
focus on Switzerland. Let's focus on Switzerland.
Because Lena Grimm, she was ahead of Sweden and Norway, and now they are almost together. So there must have been a mistake by Lena Grimm. But look at Spain. Jana Rifa Bernardino, really, really outstanding performance by Spain so far. But Norway, they were together with Switzerland and Sweden at control 17 or 16, but they lost some time.
Aapo Virkäjärvi, he is in the last part of the race, and he is still in the lead of men's race, ahead of Czechia. Aapo Virkäjärvi is already on the way to the pre-last control, control number 22. It is very dense around.
And you can see the gap. Aapo Virkäjärvi is approaching the arena, and Stibor Podrábský still needs to punch control 21. And Emmanuel Prodot, he is now approaching the control 20 on his course.
But look at that gaps, and Aapo Virkäjärvi is already here in the arena, bringing a huge lead towards the second changeover, and it will be a good position for Rasmus Toirila, the medalist from middle distance on JWOC 2025, and I think this terrain should suit him so well.
Yes, indeed. I mean, this terrain with vegetation details, it's not very typical for Scandinavia, but it's technical, and that's something that suits to Scandinavians.
It suited very well to Aapo Virkäjärvi, as we could see. That was outstanding performance.
Yes, indeed. Really, really good performance by Aapo Virkäjärvi, smiling in the finish here in Babice nad Svitavou. So, what about the Stibor Podrábský, and what about ladies? We are still waiting in the arena for second place in women 18. The gap will be huge.
That's an enormous gap in favor of Czech team in women's class, and the gap will be very pleasant also for Finland in men's class.
Yeah, but then you have a big bunch of athletes in women 18 fighting for current silver medal position after the second leg.
But right now it's 4:45 behind Kristýna Finsterlová, and no punch from Lena Grimm so far. And look at
this
that.
Is the reason, Dave. This is the reason. Look at this. The second last control, and again a huge mistake. And we were talking about Jana Rifa Bernardino. She did an outstanding performance, and now she is losing time again. Whew!
That's a big mistake, very big mistake, and we can tell that yes, Kristýna Finsterlová was leading in this part of the race by almost 5 minutes. That's a lot.
So Spain is out right now from the battle, so we are waiting for next, but now we are in a men's class. So now we will have simultaneous finishes in a men's class and in women. This is women's class.
Andre Dufour.
Andre Dufour, second place. Then Sweden. Really good performance by Sweden. Then Great Britain and then Lenya Grim. So Lenya Grim lost a lot of time in the second part of the course.
She lost exactly 5 minutes and 50 seconds to Kristina Finsterloa on this leg.
This is really big loss for Switzerland, and
it is a very good buffer for Marketa Hanushova, who is already 5 minutes in the forest.
Yes, indeed, and this will be a really interesting battle for the medals in women 18. That's what we like, that's what we are looking for. Switzerland, Great Britain, Sweden, France fighting for the medals, and this is Marketa Hanushova in a clear lead.
All alone in the forest?
Yes, all alone in the forest. Marketa Hanushova is approaching control number 3, and the others they just started towards the scores. But we saw a lot of mistakes today, and I believe we will see a lot of mistakes still. So the race is still not concluded. Until you are not in the finish, you are not in the finish.
We are still here with Marketa Hanushova.
Here she is, Marketa Hanushova in a clear lead of women 18 on the second leg.
Clear race so far, but go to the interview.
Yeah, it was good race. I did some small mistake to 6 and 7 control, but yeah, I am really happy with my race. It was good.
Yeah, a nice race. I did my best, and I was finally so happy that we had our orienteering in these competitions, because the courses have been pretty easy. So I was so happy when I saw the map, and yeah, that was my first impression that yes, I have to orienteer, and I'm best at that. So no mistakes and really good legs today.
Interesting words from Aapo Virkajärvi. He said that the courses yesterday and the day before were very easy.
I can't agree. I don't think so, but maybe he's such a good orienteering that this day is the first day where a course setter match his possibilities. And this is Rasmus Toirila, bronze medalist from JVOG 2025, silver medalist from yesterday.
This looks really good to Finland. This looks really good for Finland. Rasmus Toirila at control number 3 right now in a very clear lead in front of Czechia.
He will be chased by Vladimir Serb, 4th on long distance and 3rd in yesterday's sprint. So that's also a big gun for Czechia, running the last leg and chasing Rasmus Toirila. We left Rasmus Toirila's pace towards the most technical parts of the race. Rasmus Toirila was heading from the 3rd to 4th control, but back to the arena, back to the finish. And we have a finish, but right now, at the moment, we are waiting for the 3rd men's team. We are waiting probably for the Frenchman, Emmanuel Prado. But Emmanuel is losing a lot of time. Right now, it is over 7 minutes. Over 7 minutes from 3rd to 1st spot. So Aapo Virkajärvi made a huge gap to the others. And he did the best to secure a medal, maybe a gold medal for Finland. We will see. Czechia is in touching distance. But France is losing 7 minutes and 2 seconds at last control. That's enormous. Emmanuel Pradou lost 9.5 minutes to the time of Aapo Virkaerve. So Aapo Virkaerve was almost 10 minutes faster than Emmanuel Pradou on this leg. Who would expect that? Now we are with Vladimir Srb running towards the control number 3. We could see Rasmus Stoirila there some time ago. Vladimir Srb should be some 1 minute and 40 seconds behind, and this is Switzerland and Sweden running the last leg of women's race.
Isabella Lundberg and Mira Werder for Switzerland.
Mira Werder, big name, 5th on long distance 2 days ago.
Isabella Lundberg is 4:07 behind Markéta Hanušová, so they are still more than 4 minutes behind the current leader. But really good performance by Sweden. They were far behind after the first leg. Now they are second, and they are fighting for the medal, that's for sure.
Elsa Edenborg on the second leg made a very good race, bringing Sweden back to the medal fight. But they are under attack of Fanny Delay. Fanny Delay is running some 20 seconds behind this couple. Maybe we will see her when we will leave Mia Werder and Isabella Lundberg. So we have a trio of runners from Sweden, Switzerland and France fighting for 2 medals at the moment in the forest.
Yeah. Fanny Delay is 20 seconds roughly behind this duo. And then there is Lera Medlock from Great Britain.
And here is Fanny Delay. You can see that. I think she can see them. She can see the duo, Switzerland and Sweden, running ahead of her.
So, GPS replay of the first part of the women's course. Markéta Hanušová in the clear lead. That's quite obvious, but what's happening in the forest? She chose, I think, wisely to the first control. Oh, but there was a mistake. That's the reason why the duo of Sweden and Switzerland decreased the gap a little bit, but still big margin for Markéta Hanušová. Really good performance by Sweden, and maybe a small mistake by France, but Fanny Delay is running really, really good. We have Great Britain in a 5th spot and Norway in a 6th. Helen Schele is running for Norway. Now we are checking the second part of this technical part, but now back to men 18.
Rasmus Stoirila. He got almost 2 minutes advantage to Vladimir Srb, starting into the first tough part of the race, but we can see that no problems for Rasmus Stoirila on control number 1. He found very quickly his control on this forking. Vladimir Srb had a better forking than him, a shorter version, shorter control. So he took some 20 seconds, and we know that right now in the forest it is 1 minute and 40 seconds between those 2 runners.
And then we have France and Hungary. We saw a huge mistake of Hungary already at the first leg, but now Hungary is closing the gap and they have a really strong runner on the last leg.
Mihaly Chobot, winner of the long distance.
Ideální postup je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. GAP systém.
back in the forest on TV split number 2.
Waiting for Markéta Hanušová in women 18. And here she is. Here she is, Markéta Hanušová, still in the lead after the technical part in the green areas, and now she will enter another technical part, but in the white forest where the visibility is much higher.
We experienced some mistakes, for example, from Finland later on, but the mistakes were caused by running into the wrong forking. We are on the back of Mihaela Chobot. Mihaela Chobot together with Simon Calandry from France. Look at that. Hungary was far behind. France was far in the lead. And now they are together fighting for the 3rd spot.
Yes, indeed. This is the bronze medal fight. And it will be very hard against Mihaela Chobot. I mean, this terrain is very similar to the terrains in Hungary, this terrain in South Moravia. Maybe the long distance was even more similar to Hungary, but still they have karst terrains in Hungary, and I think Mihaela Chobot will be very strong in this kind of terrain.
Back to the women. Markéta Hanušová punched control number 9 and 10 and heading towards 11th control. Still in the lead. We could see her with running just clearly towards the control, checking the surroundings of her. Again, it's a very nice view into the forest. We are glad that we can run together with Markéta Hanušová on the way to 10th control. She checked the code of the control, so I believe she found her version of forking, and now she will head towards the control number 11. And then we will wait for her here in the arena and watch her in the arena passage.
Markéta Hanušová very soon to control 11, and here you can see the gap, the margin is still huge, but look at it, it looks like Sweden in a clear 2nd spot right now in women 18, but we are back with Markéta Hanušová. She just punched control number 11, and now she will continue towards the arena passage here in Babice nad Svitavou, close to Brno.
We can see how she stretched her legs, because this is probably the fastest part of the race. She is descending a little bit through a very clear, very nice forest towards control number 12, and then just 2 controls to run into the arena passage and through the home crowds cheering for the currently gold medal position for Czechia.
Now we are waiting for the 2nd place in women 18. Will it be Sweden or will it be France, Fanny Delay?
Or Switzerland?
Or Switzerland.
But we are waiting quite a long time, Dan. I think it will be maybe more than those 4 minutes we could see on control number 3.
So this is Swedish jersey, if I'm not mistaken. Isabella Lundberg from Sweden, and she's 2nd. So clear 2nd position right now for Isabella. She started together with she was together with Switzerland at the previous split time, and just 20 seconds ahead of France, Fanny Delay, but now she is in the clear lead.
Yeah, she ripped off both of them, Mera Werder and Fanny Delay. So this is a very good race for Ljungberg so far.
Where's Switzerland? Where's Great Britain? And where's Fanny Delay from France?
We talked about a good tactics from Switzerland, but now this is important. This is Markéta Hanušová running into the arena and passing to the last part of today's race. We know she has a huge lead towards Sweden, and now it will be just about the mind, just about the clear head.
Yeah.
Calm down, and I think
we saw already some mistakes in the last loop from the Czech team, from Anna Kinchlova on the first leg and the others.
But I believe what we've seen right now, she got some words from the coach, and I hope Marek Zahel told Markéta to calm down, and even she can afford to slow down.
Isabella Lundberg from Sweden, currently second. Still no information about Switzerland at control number 8. So this looks really promising in silver medal battle for Switzerland. For Sweden, of course. So Sweden in a clear second spot right now. And we are back at control number 8, if I'm not mistaken. We are waiting maybe for Switzerland, maybe for France.
And who should we see here? Will it be Great Britain?
I think so. This is Great Britain and Bulgaria. This is really good result for Bulgaria in this relay.
Oh, surprising!
We missed Fanny Delay on this split time. She is just a few seconds behind Sweden. So we have Czechia, Sweden, France, and then we have Bulgaria and Great Britain. And this is Sweden, and somewhere around should be also France. Fanny Delay. Isabella Lundberg is approaching the arena very soon, where we will have the split time, and we will be able to compare her with Markéta Hanušová and Fanny Delay from France. Replay of the most technical part of women 18. So now we are curious what happened to Switzerland. Where is Switzerland and the others? We can see a good performance by Markéta Hanušová. She's alone in the forest in a clear lead. Then we had duo Switzerland-Sweden and France a little bit behind. Oh, here was the big mistake by Switzerland at control number 4. So that's the reason we have Switzerland a little bit behind. But still, they were just a little bit behind Sweden and France. You can see the variety of route choices in this most technical part. But look at this, look at Switzerland. This is a huge mistake by Mera Werder. She got completely lost at control number 6 and 7. So yeah, it was control number 7. She was running in the circles like the MotoGP riders here in Brno circuit, where today is the Grand Prix of Czech Republic. And huge mistake of Switzerland, unfortunately.
Waiting for Sweden and France. Ljungberg from Sweden punched on the second place. And we are curious what will be the gap to the third spot held by Fanny Delay, running for France.
Looks really good for Sweden. Clear second place at the arena passage. Still no punch from Fanny Delay from France.
It will come soon, but there will be a gap between them.
Here she is. Here she is, Fanny Delay from France. And she's third.
She is third, some, I don't know, 30, maybe 40 seconds behind Sweden. Sweden is reigning champion from the last year, from Poland, 2024. Actually, we have on the first spots we have medalists from the last year in women's class. They are just switching the positions.
Yes, yes, and this is Vladimir Srb. Vladimir Srb in men 18, so we are back in men's race. And where's Rasmus Toirila? Because Vladimir Srb started second. Wow, this is Toirila, so that means that Rasmus Toirila lost his margin to Czechia, and we have Czechia now in the lead.
In women's and men class. In women's class there is a big gap, but now we can see Vladimir Srb in a fight for a gold medal with Finnish Rasmus Toirila.
It looked quite clear for Finland, for Rasmus Toirila, but there had to be some mistakes by Rasmus. So Vladimir Srb is now in touching distance of Rasmus Toirila. They are together. Look at the gap. Finland was in a clear lead at control number 4. Czechia was behind. Then I can't see any mistake by
Toirila.
Yeah. This is
the first one.
Interesting route choice by Vladimir Srb, using the yellow area here towards control number 7.
The same route choice as Aapo Virkajärvi running second leg for Finland took.
Yeah. So here he gained some seconds, and here he was brave enough to go straight to control number 9.
But I think here we will see a Finnish mistake.
This is the mistake. This is the huge mistake by Rasmus Toirila, and that's the reason why Rasmus Toirila is now behind Vladimir Srb, and we will have a battle for the gold medal in men 18.
We will, but we could see another mistake from Rasmus Toirila at the moment when we left him with our camera. He probably made a mistake, and I think Vladimir Srb is all alone at the moment, running towards control number 14. No, already we got a punch, so he's on the way to control number 15 and towards the arena and arena passage, and it looks like he is alone, that Rasmus Toirila lost another seconds.
Yeah, where is Toirila? Here he is. Here is Toirila, and he's behind Vladimir Srb. So it will be thrilling until the very end. That's what we like. I told you in the beginning that I expect that the race will be up and down, and even if you start with a big margin, that does not necessarily mean that you will be the clear winner, and it's exactly like this. Huge mistakes. It's really necessary to do very, very precise orienteering here in this dense forest of Babice nad Svitavou.
But back to back of Markéta Hanušová running towards control number 18. Now she just has to decide whether to turn left or right. It doesn't matter. It's just about to get a good point for navigation towards control number 18. She turned left, and now we should see her turning to the right. Yes, she's doing exactly that, and she will come to punch the control number 18. And then it is just one control, two, but let's say one control in the forest left towards the gold medal. Will she handle that? Will she be calm enough to do it right?
Very clear lead for Markéta Hanušová. She lost some seconds in the beginning, but it's not so important because the gap was huge.
And this is Vladimir Srb. He is running alone through the arena, and that's another gold medal position for Czechia, but this one will be tight. This one will be tight because we also have Rasmus Toirila on arena passage. I think he can see back of Vladimir Srb, and that will be a great fight in the last loop of the race. We can tell you that it is not forked if I'm right. So no differences on course for Vladimir Srb and Rasmus Toirila. It will be even more thrilling thanks to that.
Toirela 19 seconds behind Srp. So now it will be up to Vladimir Srp because he is first. He has to decide the route choice, and Toirela will be pushing hard and trying to close the gap.
Will it be a golden day for a hosting nation?
Yeah, I mean the tension here in the arena is really palpable, and the atmosphere is great. The arena is huge, so the spectators are quite kind of spread, but believe me or not, it's noisy here.
But they are spread, but they can cheer, they can make an atmosphere.
Je to, co hledáme. Ideální ID je to, co děláme. Cup systém.
We are back and we can see the line of the spectators around the fence. The run into the finish is very long and very tough, but the runners are cheered up all the way from the last control, so it is a lot of running under the views and with the cheering from the spectators here in the arena in Babice nad Svitavou, the place where the medals will be handed over. And we can see Czech runners waiting with the flag. It's Kristina Finsterlová and Anna Kinčlová. They are having flag and waiting. But in the meantime, there is another.
16. Yeah, this is women 16, and this look for another medal for Czechia in women 16. So congratulations to Czechia in women 16. We had no chance to follow women 16 race.
We can tell you it's a gold medal.
This is a gold medal for Czechia in women 16.
So the first goal for Czechs is checked.
It's checked, yeah. Karolina Mulis, the anchor runner of Czechia in women 16, but we are waiting for women 18. But where is her? Where is her? Where is Markéta Hanušová?
I don't want to know. Because we have to tell you, we know where she is. Not good for home nation, but you said that this is the first medal for Czech team. Not indeed, because men 16 ended up in third spot. So men 16, Beate Viipula, Finland, gold medal. Then Switzerland, silver medal. And then the home Czech team bronze medal. That's men 16. Now we are watching joy of from the gold medal from the women 16.
And this is the pre-warning. Control number 18 in women's class, and this is Isabella Lundberg from Sweden, still second. So this is Isabella Lundberg in a clear silver medal position. Where is Fanny Delaire from France? And this is Markéta Hanušová. Here she is. So this is another gold medal for Czechia.
But I think she had to be nervous. But anyway, now they are running into the finish, launching for the finish line. And it's a gold medal for women 18. We will have to wait for the readout, but we haven't seen any mistake. We have seen some mistakes, but I think all the punches should be correct.
Yes, definitely we have to wait for the readout, but really good performance by Markéta Hanušová and the whole Czech relay in women 18. Now the moment of the truth. And it's okay, and it means the gold medal for Czechia. But look at that.
It was not so easy.
This is the second last control. Very clear lead for Markéta Hanušová, but she did a parallel mistake to the 9th control. She was at the wrong fence, and if the margin would not be so big, this would be a big trouble.
So I think Markéta should thank to Kristina Finsterlová and Anna Kinčlová for a very good position. We had the GPS live and we could see the same mistake from Sweden.
The same for Sweden. So also Isabella Lundberg was, according to the GPS, the same mistake. But there is worse because Fanny Delay is just behind. But this is Vladimir Srb. This is Vladimir Srb in men 18. Where's Rasmus Toirila?
Vladimir Srb is running towards control number 21. You can see the dense forest.
Yeah, it's really dense here, but he punched control number 21.
That was very
now
exact.
continues. He now continues towards control 22. Where's Rasmus Toirila? He is probably still behind Vladimir Srb.
We can see a French flag, probably waiting for Fanny Delay.
So where's Sweden? Isabella Lundberg. And where's France?
Fanny Delay. Where is Sweden? This looks like Fanny Delay. This looks like silver medal from France. It
yes,
is
indeed. French flag and running, and this is Fanny Delay. So where is Sweden? Where's Isabella Lundberg? But it doesn't matter because France is now finishing for the silver medal at the European Youth Orienteering Championship in Women 18. Great performance by Sweden. Sorry, by France, of course.
I think that's not the greatest performance by Lundberg of Sweden.
Because Lundberg was more than 20 seconds ahead of Delay, but she's still not finished. So where's Lundberg?
Readout from France. Is it okay? Yes, it is.
It is.
But she took
some time. There was some hesitation, but yes, indeed. Silver medal for France.
Will it be enough for Sweden to take the bronze? Because the mistake of Isabella Lundberg was a great one, a huge one actually.
Oh.
Here it is.
Similar mistake as Markéta Hanušová, but different fence. There is Fanny Delay. So she did a good performance to control number 19, but look at the mistake of Sweden. Isabella Lundberg, she realized that she's at wrong fenced area, so she saved the mistake, but she lost the silver medal there. Ah, that's a pity for Sweden.
But will it be bronze for Sweden?
We are still waiting. But unfortunately, Switzerland was too far behind because of big mistakes. Also, Great Britain was behind. So we are. I think that it will be still enough for Lundberg. But where she is? Oh, here she is. Here is the Lundberg, and this will be the bronze medal for Sweden. They are running together with Czechia and men 16.
No, it's men 18.
Oh, it's men 18.
It's a gold medal for Czechia.
Gold medal in Czechia in men 18 and bronze medal for Sweden in women 18.
They are gentlemen. They waited. They didn't oversprint it, Swedish girls.
Yeah, so now the bronze finish of Sweden and now the gold finish of Czechia in men 18. Vladimir Srb was faster than Rasmus Toirila in the last leg, and Vladimir Srb took Czechia to the gold medal in the men 18. Thrilling race, really exciting here in Babice nad Svitavou, close to Brno. Great conclusion of this European Youth Orienteering Championships 2025.
So it means really 3 gold medals and 1 bronze for Czechia. It is a golden day.
It is a golden day indeed. It reminds me Jaywalk 2013 in Hradec Králové, and also the very green relay in dense forest. But this is Finland. This is Finland. Rasmus Toirila, he started first to the last leg. He lost the gap, but doesn't matter. Silver medal, clear silver medal for Finland. And Rasmus Toirila is running together with his teammates.
Vilho Hietala and Aapo Virkkajärvi.
So this is the silver medal for Finland. And we will be looking for who will take the bronze. There was France on the medal position, but in the battle with Hungary. So I am curious of how it looks like right now in the last loop of men 18. But we'll have to wait still some time. And we are also waiting for the next women 18. We are waiting for the 4th place in women 18. The medals are handed out, but still podium is in the game. So who will be 4th in women 18? Will it be Switzerland or Great Britain or maybe Spain? So it's Latvia. I missed Latvia somewhere.
Ilze Jumike running the last leg.
Yeah, I'm sorry for Latvia. We missed them in the finish. So Czechia, France, Sweden and Latvia. This is top 4. We will wait for the next spots. We will wait for the 5th position very soon. Should be 5th place in the finish.
Ilze Jumike starting 10th into the forest, into the Anchor Lake, but she had the best time on the last leg. She took over 3 minutes to Markéta Hanušová, so a great performance by Latvian, bringing them to the 4th spot.
Yeah, right now we are waiting for the 5th spot, but it will be probably Spain. But now the replay.
The Anchor Lake for women 18. Markéta Hanušová had the gap. She was in the leads by 5 minutes ahead of Sweden and France. You can see that Markéta Hanušová started really well. There was a Switzerland as well, we have to mention that, but Mira Verde got lost in the later parts of the race. Markéta Hanušová fought really well with this part of the race, punching all the controls correctly. No major issues in this beach forest area with broken ground. Very fast running to the arena passage. Also a clear race, running into 15, 16, 17 control, but we could see a huge mistake on the last control in the forest by Markéta Hanušová. She took a very smart route choice towards control number 16 and 17. Little hesitations. She was not sure where she is towards the 16th control. And here we will see the big mistake from Markéta Hanušová, but the gap was strong enough, good enough to keep the lead and bring the gold medal home.
And we'll also see the very similar but still different mistake by Sweden. And this is the mistake that decided the silver medal position, and the silver medal position won by France, and Sweden ended up 3rd. And this is Sweden as well in a men's class. So we are back in the men's race.
I think it's Axel Thiebeck, if I'm right.
Yes, indeed, Axel Thiebeck. So he's performing really well, because he was behind Mihaly Chobot and Simon Calandri, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed, he was 1 minute behind Hungary and France at the first split, so maybe now we will see what happened.
But he was ahead of them on the arena passage, so very good race from Axel Thiebeck so far, fighting with Mihaly Chobot for the bronze medal.
Oh, and this is the mistake of Mihaly Chobot, and I think he will regret this mistake, because maybe this is the place where he lost the bronze medal, and this looks very promising for Sweden. But we all know that in women's class there were mistakes on the second last control, so we are still have to wait to second last control to confirm you the final results.
It looks easy. It's out corner of the fence, but it is not that easy, as we could see through there. Is Mihaly Csabot.
Mihaly Csabot from Hungary, currently in 4th position at control 21. Mihaly Csabot is now running towards control 22, and then 2 last controls. But we saw in women's race that also at the second last control you can lose the medal, so it will be interesting until the very end.
It will indeed. Where is Axel Thibek? He has passed this control. This is Mihaly Csabot, punching control number 22 and heading into the last control.
So this looks really good for Sweden in the battle for bronze medal. We are waiting for Sweden in the arena very soon.
And yes, we are not the only ones who are waiting for Axel Thibek, because there are also his colleagues from the team waiting Axel Thibek, Ted Lagerström and Edvin Arting. Axel Thibek surprised them, and he looks like escaping from them. No, he will wait. That's good.
Yeah, it's important to grab the flag and finish together if you have time to do that in this thrilling and demanding relay at European Youth Orienteering Championships 2025 in Brno. So another bronze medal for Sweden today, and it's in men 18. So we saw the bronze in women 18 for Sweden, but I think they will regret a little bit that medal, because they had a good chance for silver. But here it's the opposite. They were behind and they were able to win the bronze medal in the end. So really good performance by Swedish men in men 18 class, and now we will wait for Hungary.
It's a golden day for Czechia, and looks like a bronze day for Sweden.
Yes, indeed.
Where is Mihaly Csabot? Mihaly Csabot should be some 70 seconds behind Axel Thibek. So we should have him here at the last control here in the arena of relay on EOC 2025 very soon. We can see Hungarian flags and Hungarian team waiting for Mihaly Csabot close to the last control.
And I'm also looking for France, Simon Calandry. He was together with Csabot in the beginning of the anchor leg, but now he's behind. Unfortunately, I don't have the Calandry GPS. But, Dave, maybe we can now follow Mihaly Csabot into the finish. So this is the finish for the 4th place.
It is, but online results tell something else to us.
Yes.
It looks like Axel Thibek is disqualified. We have to wait to confirm that. But in that case, it would be a bronze run in for the finish line for Mihaly Csabot.
Mihaly Csabot, he lost the bronze medal battle with Thibek on the course. But we are still waiting for confirmation. But we have the news that Sweden is disqualified. So this is a sudden bronze medal for Hungary. We'll have to wait for the readout. Great stories. Great stories by this European Youth Orienteering Championships. Sad story for Sweden. Maybe now we will see what happened. This is Sweden, Axel Thibek. And he is running from control number 9 to control number 11. I think everything okay here, but he punched. He had the G option, so this looks like he punched the wrong control. Axel Thibek, he punched the wrong forking, wrong control, and this means a disqualification for Sweden. Very sad story for Sweden to conclude this European Youth Orienteering Championship. It looked like 2 bronze medals for Sweden, but in the end it is a bronze medal for Hungary. So Czechia in the first place, Finland at the second spot, and Hungary third in the finish right now after the disqualification of Sweden. We are waiting for next team. In the meantime, we can wrap up the women 18. Czechia, France, Sweden, Latvia, Spain, Norway, Great Britain, Finland, Switzerland and Poland. Switzerland leading after the first leg ended up in 9th position, so quite a So these are the final results of women 18, and these results make happy, especially the home crowd, because this is really good day for Czech team at this European Youth Orienteering Championships here in Brno. And these are the official results of men 18, and this confirms us the disqualification of Swedish relay. So we have Czechia in a gold medal position, Finland in a silver medal position, and Hungary in a bronze medal position. And look at the gaps. The bronze team is 10.5 minutes down to the winner. Wow, this was a really good race by Czechia and Finland. And they created really big margin for the rest. And we are back in the forest, still waiting for the next positions. This should be Selmer de Goed, Finn from Great Britain. So Great Britain currently in 5th position right now at this control. This is control 22 in the last loop of men's class. So this looks really good for Great Britain for the podium, and we are waiting for the next teams. Where is Switzerland? Yes, we are now waiting for Switzerland. André Guyan, the anchor leg runner in Swiss relay. But now back to the back of Great Britain. This is Selmer, Finn de Goed Selmer from Great Britain, and he is currently running on the 5th position right now. Just the very last control for him, or the 2 last controls. And now we are waiting for Switzerland, André Guyan. Here he is. So this is a 6th place for Switzerland in today's relay. This is André Guyan from Switzerland. Oh, this is Turkey. So we have runners from different classes. Yeah, we are mixing up 2 classes in our stream. Plus we have men and women 16 in the forest. So we are still waiting for the punch of Andriy Guyan. In the meantime, we can see many other runners from different classes and different legs. And this is Poland. So Denmark and Poland, it looks like that Andriy Guyan made a mistake at control 21, and it means that now we have a new battle for the podium. Yes, indeed. Look at the gap. Switzerland in a clear lead for the podium. But then we had Denmark and Poland. Tomasz Rzęca, the winner of yesterday's sprint. And look at this, look at this. This is the big mistake of Guyan from Switzerland. And he is losing the podium at control 21. And we will see another battle. We will see the battle for podium between Denmark and Poland. So very soon we will have another battle for podium between Denmark and Poland. We have Tomasz Rzęca in a Polish relay. He was 5th in long distance and 1st in sprint yesterday. So really good result, and this can be another podium for Rzęca today. But he needs to beat Denmark. There is Axel Unhagen Jørgensen in finishing the Danish relay. He was 36th in long distance and 42nd in a sprint. So who will be faster? I think if it will be head-to-head finish, Rzęca has an advantage because he is maybe a better sprinter. And yes, indeed, Rzęca is now ahead of Jørgensen, but it's tight, it's really tight, but I believe Rzęca will take the last spot on the podium. Yes, indeed. So 6th place for Poland in the finish and 7th place for Denmark. And we can wrap up. Czechia in the 1st place. Vladimír Srb on the last leg. Beat Rasmus Toirila, then Mihaly Chobot in the bronze medal position for Hungary. So Czechia, Finland and Hungary, that's the medal position, medal podium. And then we have France on a 4th place, Great Britain in a 5th place, and Poland in a 6th place, just ahead of Denmark. And now let's see the replay of the last leg of men 18. You can see the clear lead of Finland after the 2nd leg. Rasmus Toirila had more than a minute to Vladimír Srb. And you can see Hungary still in the arena waiting for the changeover. Right now, Mihaly Chobot is starting towards his race. So the gaps were really huge. It was really technical and demanding course. But now let's focus on Finland and Czechia, because this is the place where the gold medal battle was decided. Very wise route choice from Vladimír Srb to control number 7. But so far so good for Toirila. They split it up to control number 9. But I think both route choices were kind of equal. But now this is a mistake of Toirila here at control number 10, and this is the moment where the gold medal was decided. Srb is suddenly ahead of Toirila, leading the relay, and here another mistake of Toirila, and he lost another seconds at control number 12 and 13. And now Vladimír Srb took the lead, and he performed really well in the last leg. So it means that the gold medal goes to Czechia. In the meantime, you can see the gap to Hungary. The Czech and Finnish team are finishing already, and Hungary is on the spectator leg. So this was a really huge gap, more than 10 minutes. We had Sweden between Finland and Hungary, but Sweden was disqualified in the end because Axel Thibek did not punch correct control number 10, unfortunately. So this was very unlucky situation for Sweden, but it was a lucky situation for Hungary. So we have the final standings: Czechia, Finland, Hungary, France, Great Britain, Poland.
Anna Kinčlová, Kristýna Finstelová, Markéta Hanušová, congratulations to the gold medal today. Anna, you started well today on the first leg. You performed pretty well, but there was some hesitation or little mistakes towards the control after the arena passage. What happened there?
Yeah, so I was really afraid because of the green and bushy forest. But I was careful and I was concentrating on the map. And after the spectators' control, I missed the clearing. I didn't see it well, so I ran on the middle path. But fortunately, I realized it quite soon. So then I found it.
And then you hand over the microphone to Kristina. You handed over her also in the relay. You ran over the Swiss team, and then you were completely alone in the forest. Is this something what suits you well? You like to be in the forest alone?
Yes, I really like to be in forest alone, but cameramans, when run behind me, keep me nervous because I think it's some French girls or other girls.
So our camera guys look like French girls. Okay, we will tell them that. And then you handed over to Markéta. You had a big gap. You were in a big lead then. How did you feel it? How did you run through the course? And what was the words what your coach said to you running into the last loop of the race?
Yeah, I've been really nervous, but I stay calm. I try to be calm, but the cameramans keep me nervous.
Again?
Yeah. And my trainer said to me, I have big gap and go for mapping and keep me down.
You did it perfectly, but what happened to the last control?
Yeah, I did a little bit mistake, but I think it was that I heard the RN, so I have been really biggest nervous at my road. So I think it was the RN.
But you realized that it ended up well. So once more, thank you, congratulations for the gold medal, and go and enjoy that feeling.
Thank you.
Pure joy of Czechia, gold medalists in women 18. This was a really good day for Czechia. As I said before, it reminds me the JWOC 2013, where also it was in a very green area and it suited Czechia very well. So soon we will have an interview also with men 18, and the gold medalists in men 18 are from the same federation, the home federation, so the atmosphere here in the arena is really positive. It's really hot weather right now, so many spectators are hiding in the forest and getting ready for their competition of Czech O Tour. You can see the nice aerial pictures of the arena in Babice nad Svitavou. Yeah, the weather shows 25 degrees Celsius, but I believe where it's not the shadow, it's much warmer.
Another Czech gold medal. Martin Bulička, Ctibor Podrábský, Vladimír Srb. Congratulations, big congrats. Martin, you are a local runner, but many times you ran directly through the green dense areas which slowed you down. What is that for tactic?
It didn't start well for me. I go straight on the first control, and with that terrible route choice I lost almost 2.5 minutes. But I didn't give up and tried to, you know, it's relay race and everything is, you can win even with a big gap after the first leg. So I tried to minimize my mistakes and run my orienteering, but it was really difficult to run in that green areas. But sometimes I went back, I went around, but yeah.
But you fought back and you ran well the end of the course, and then you handed over to Ctibor. What was on your mind running into the forest, and how it went through the whole course?
It was perfect position to start. I had some guys in front of me, so that was perfect on the first control. I was quite slow, but in the end it was maybe good, and no massive mistakes, but a lot of small ones. But yeah, it was enough, so yeah, I'm happy.
The key thing was that you handed over on second place with a big gap to the others, to Vlaďa. Vlaďa, you knew that you have to chase Rasmus Toirila from Finland. You managed that, you ran over him. So were you nervous at the start, and was it in your mind that you have to push to get the gold medal?
No, I didn't push at all. I knew it will be really technical, so I tried to go more slow than fast, and I ran a really clear race without any mistakes, just like 10 seconds one at the end. So really good orienteering by me, and I didn't push to run over him. I just did it with my orienteering.
And did you see Rasmus on course? Did you know that you are first in the forest?
Yeah, I saw him in the middle part, but he didn't have his control yet, so it was just for 10 seconds, and then I knew I am in front of him, and I just continued with my own orienteering, but with more confidence, and I tried my best, and it worked out.
You did your best indeed. All of you three did your best. And it ended up with gold medal. So once more, congratulations, and same case as girls. Go and enjoy the gold medal.
Thank you.
Díky a gratulace, pánové. Super skvělé.
The European Orienteering Championships for the youth classes is concluded. So, what to say to the very end?
You said that it will be probably the most thrilling race today of whole championships, and it indeed was. I'm a little bit nervous from your glasses.
Sorry.
But it was extremely thrilling. It was interesting from the beginning to the end. The most fun for me was that it was all the time mixing around, and that if you had a gap towards the others on the first leg, it didn't mean anything. You had to be focused all the way to the finish, and that was just a perfect race to follow.
perfect race to follow, even the gaps were very big, and perfect day for Czechia and for the home nation. 3 gold medals today, 1 bronze. What to say?
I think it will be a joyful afternoon here in Czechia, close to Brno. Yes, I think the home nation will enjoy such a great success on the last day of the championships.
Thank you very much, David, for joining me here for the whole European Youth Orienteering Championships. Thanks to all of you that you watched our live streams. We hope you enjoyed the live streams. If you want to support us, there is a QR code on the EOC webpage where you can support the live stream, which was otherwise completely free. So thanks for watching. Thank you very much. Again, the same like yesterday and the day before, the stream will now continue to the prize giving ceremony, but I have to tell you that the prize giving ceremony will be most probably a little bit later than the previous days, because there will be also a coaches race and we have still many teams on their way, so it will take some time, but we will keep camera on. You can be here with us in Babice nad Svitavou. You can cheer and wait for the prize giving ceremony, but we conclude the commentary for now, and we are, what to say. Thank you very much for watching, and goodbye.
Yeah, take your time, have a lunch and a coffee, and then be back for the championships. And in the next minutes, we will also offer you a look into the backstage of streaming and of organizing this EOC. So while eating that lunch and coffee, I suggested to you, you can have a view into the backstage of our online live streaming. So thank you. It was a great 3 days here in Brno, in Czechia, and what a races here at EOC 2025.
Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Emoce, ne? Jo.
Hanzíku, emoce.
A chcem Šimona v emocích.
Střihač a hlavní čmelák. Tak, ještě nám tady Vojta zamává z lesa. Tak a tím se s váma loučíme. Podívejte se nám znovu ještě na předtočená videa a počkáme se na vyhlášení.
Tam vloží ještě, ne?
Tak jako můžeme ještě. Můžeme ještě, jo, tak to tam dejme. Jo, no teď si můžeme dělat jako ještě 5 minut hovna, než mi to vyhláší. Můžeme 5 minut dělat hovna.
Minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And it's the prize-giving ceremony for today's relay race. But before we start with the prize-giving ceremony, it is an honor for me to award Julian Dech from Germany the Fair Play Prize for Julian. He stopped his race during long distance to help the injured competitor and gave up all his chances for the good result. So Julian Dech from Germany, if you can hear me, please come to the podium to receive the Fair Play Prize. And a big applause to Julian. The prize is handed over by Mr. Jans Hangel, Vice President of the Organizing Committee. And once again, big applause to Julian Dech. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the prize-giving ceremony for relay at European Youth Orienteering Championship 2025.
Dámy a pánové, vítejte na medailové ceremonii pro závod štafet mistrovství Evropy dorostů 2025.
The prizes will be handed over by Mr. Martin Kupka, Minister of Transportation of Czechia. And also by Mr. Marek Starý, Major of Babice nad Svitavou, the hosting city of today's race.
Ceny bude předávat Martin Kupka, ministr dopravy České republiky, a Marek Starý, starosta Babic nad Svitavou.
In the 6th place, Team Great Britain, Ella Baxter, Lucy Ward, Ellie Todhunter.
Na 6. místě štafeta Velké Británie, Ella Baxter, Lucy Ward, Ellie Todhunter.
In the 5th place, Team Germany, Katja Horst, Greta Pompe, Janika Witzel.
Na 5. místě štafeta Německa, Katja Horst, Greta Pompe, Janika Witzel.
In the 4th place, Team Denmark, Krista Lundo, Astrid Piper Fjellgren, Hanna Beck Christiansen.
Na 4. místě štafeta Dánska, Krista Lundo, Astrid Faber Fjellgren, Hanna Beck Christiansen.
In the 3rd place, the bronze medal, Team France, Louis Tatal, Carolina Arnis, Julie Pelissier.
Na 3. místě a bronzovou medaili získává štafeta Francie, Louis Catala, Caroline Harnist, Juliette Pelissier.
In the 2nd place, the silver medal, Team Hungary, Borka Danko, Alice Heiser, Sara Sakabiro.
Na druhém místě a stříbrnou medaili získává štafeta Maďarska. Borka Danko, Alice Heiser, Sara Sakabiro.
Now, in the first place, the gold medal and the European champions, Team Czechia. Ela Lošťáková, Matilda Tomášková, Karolina Mulis.
První místo získává a novými mistryněmi Evropy se stává štafeta Česká. Ela Lošťáková, Matilda Tomášková a Karolina Mulis.
Já tě neslyším, říkej.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Czechia. Great Britain, Germany, Denmark, France, Hungary and Czechia. The fastest 16 of today's relay at women 16 class. Karolina Mulis, Borka Danko, Alice Heiser, Sara Sakabiro, Luikada, Karolina Armis, Gilles Pelissier.
No, já tě, Joe, slyším.
Czechia, Hungary, France, Denmark, Germany and Great Britain. Congratulations, ladies. Enjoy your day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the medal ceremony for relay of the European Youth Orienteering Championship 2025 in the class Men 16.
Dámy a pánové, vítejte na medailovém ceremoniálu závodu štafet mistrovství Evropy dorostu pro rok 2025.
In sixth place, representing Spain, Sanz Daniel, Carlit Toiko Vallador, Caín Fernández García.
Šesté místo tým Španělska, Daniel Sanz, Carlit Toiko Vallador a Caín Fernández García.
In fifth place, representing Lithuania, Aleksas Murnas, Troj Gunnarsson, Tius Jokubauskis.
Páté místo tým Litvy, Aleksas Murenas, Troj Gunnarsson, Tius Jokubaiskis.
In fourth place, representing Latvia, Lars Luiks Anders, Mix Graudums, Jakabs Graudums. In third place, team of Czechia, Matěj Čečka, Mateusz Mokroš, Matouš Dietrich.
Na třetím místě a bronzová medaile pro tým Česka, Matěj Čečka, Matý Mokroš a Matouš Dietrich.
In the second place, and the silver medal goes to Team Switzerland. David Kabusat, Linus Pusterla, Maxim Berči.
Druhé místo tým Švýcarska, David Kabusa, Linus Pusterla, Maxim Berči.
And in first place, the new European champions, Team Finland. Kasper Ekonoja, Jakým Sapinen, Veti Vipola.
Mistry Evropy se stává Finsko, Kasper Ekonoja, Joakim Savinainen, Veti Vipola.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Finland.
Spain, Lithuania, Latvia, Czechia, Switzerland and Finland. Fastest 6 teams of today's relay here in Babice. Kasper Ekonoja, Joachim Savinainen, Vetti Viipola, Talvi Kabusa, Linus Pusterla, Maxim Perči a také Matěj Čečka, Mati Mokroš a Matouš Dietrich. Those are the medalists of today's relay race. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy your day, enjoy this beautiful afternoon. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the prize giving ceremony of Relay of European Youth Orienteering Championship 2025 in the class of Women 18.
Dámy a pánové, vítejte na medailové ceremonii pro štafetový závod mistrovství Evropy dorostu v kategorii žen 18.
In the 6th place, Team Great Britain. Emily Atkinson, Ruth Butch, Lyra Medlock.
Na 6. místě tým Velké Británie, Emily Atkinson, Ruth Gooch, Lyra Medlock.
In the 5th place, Team Spain. Joanna Monge, Jana Rifa Bernardino, Arlet Sales.
Na 5. místě tým Španělska, Joana Monge, Jana Rifa Bernardino, Arlet Sales.
In the 4th place, Team Latvia. Elisa Votrina, Grieta Granskalna, Ilze Jumike.
Na 4. místě tým Lotyšska, Elisa Vedrina, Grieta Granskalna, Ilze Jumite.
In the 3rd place, the bronze medal, Team Sweden. Elvira Karlstig, Elsa Ellenborg, Isabella Lundberg.
Na 3. místě a bronzovou medaili získává tým Švédska, Elvira Karmstig, Elsa Renborg, Isabella Lundberg.
In the second place, the silver medal, Team France. Sonia Jansson, André Dufour, Fanny Delahaye.
Na druhém místě stříbrnou medaili získává tým Francie Sonia Jolie Johnson, Amber Dufour, Fanny Delahaye.
In the first place, the gold medal and the European champions, Team Czechia. Anna Kinšlová, Kristýna Finstrová, Markéta Hanušová.
Na prvním místě zlatou medaili získává a novými mistryněmi Evropy se stává tým Česka. Anna Kinšlová, Kristýna Finstrová a Markéta Hanušová.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Czechia.
Top 6 teams in women 18, Great Britain, Spain, Latvia, Sweden, France and Czechia.
Elvira Karstin, Elsa Elmborg, Isabella Lundberg, Sonia Jolie Jansson, Amber Dufour, Fanny Delahaye a samozřejmě Anna Kinšlová, Kristýna Finstrová a Markéta Hanušová. Those are the medalists of today's relay in women 18 class. Czechia, France, Sweden, Latvia, Spain and Great Britain. Once again, big applause to them. Congratulations, ladies. Hope you enjoy this championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last medal ceremony for European Youth Orienteering Championship 2025 in relay in the class Men 18.
Dámy a pánové, vítejte na medailovém ceremoniálu závodu štafet mistrovství Evropy dorostu pro rok 2025 v kategorii muži 18.
In 6th place, representing Poland, Stanislav Drábela, Antoni Třeciak, Tomáš Řenca.
6. místo tým Polska, Stanislav Drábela, Antoni Třeciak, Tomáš Řenca.
In 5th place, representing Great Britain, Tommy Rollins, Finley McLucky, Finn Selmer Dugu.
5. místo tým Velké Británie, Tommy Rollins, Finlay McLucky, Finn Selmer Dugu.
In 4th place, Team France, Luca Verjou, Emmanuel Pradu, Simon Calandry.
4. místo tým Francie, Luca Verjou, Emmanuel Prudhomme, Simon Calandry.
In 3rd place, and the bronze medal goes to Team Hungary, Marton Hegedus, Mark Burdosho, Mihaj Čobot.
3. místo a bronzová medaile patří Maďarsku, Marton Hegedus, Mark Burdosho, Mihaj Čobot.
The 2nd place and the silver medal goes to Team Finland, Vilho Hietala, Aapo Virkajärvi, Rasmus Tojurula.
2. místo a stříbrná medaile tým Finska, Vilho Hietala, Aapo Virkajärvi, Rasmus Tojurila.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1st place, the gold medal, and the new European champions are Team Czechia! Martin Bulička, Ctibor Podrábský, Vladimír Srb.
1. místo a zlatá medaile a titul mistrů Evropy tým Česka, Martin Bulička, Ctibor Podrábský, Vladimír Srb.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Czechia.
Ireland, Great Britain, France, Hungary, Finland and Czechia. The fastest men teams of today's relay. Marton Hegedus, Mark Buidoso, Mihai Čobot, Vilho Hvietala a po Virkajärvi Rasmus Toira, Martin Bulička, Tibor Podrábský and Vladimír Srb, the medalists of relay here at European Youth Orienteering Championship 2025. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the day. But there is one last thing and one last prize giving ceremony. There is a national ranking of the European Youth Orienteering Championship, and this competition was won by Team Czechia. So every member of the Czech team are more than welcome to come here to the podium to get a prize for the most successful team of this European Youth Orienteering Championship.
Kromě jednotlivých kategorií se na mistrovství Evropy dorostu vyhlašuje také žebříček národů a v žebříčku národů se nejúspěšnějším státem stalo Česko.
Of course, coaches are also invited. So this is the team with the most successful result. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Team Czechia, congratulations to all athletes who competed here in Babice and also yesterday in Brno. There is one last little thing that we have to do, and it is the short closing ceremony of this European Youth Orienteering Championship. And it is my pleasure to invite Mr. Dusan Vystavěl to close this championship.
Minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We have a ready to start. 2, 1.